Sheesh. Yo. Hi. I'll just get started. Oh, an update. What's this? Okay, so today I'm gonna just be continue on tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Today. Continue from yesterday's work. So yesterday I worked on mostly on the server side. You know, creating the services for notifications, capturing the messages for Retail AI, the payload. So it's like, if you don't know what I'm talking about, the Retail AI is what I'm using for the automated screener, and that basically becomes the fallback when the user fails to get the call or respond to the call. So what happens is that the call will be rediverted to an AI agent, which would then do the talking, and then at the end of that conversation it would then send you a payload, a summary, analysis, a message for, you know, summarizing the call and then notifying the user, and then you're gonna get that notifications on your phone. So yesterday I worked on the webhook URL for consuming these messages, the notification services, you know, saving it into our database, and then pushing that notification to our users' devices. I've yet to actually test the whole functionality. I did a bit of testing this morning because I also need to go through the pub sub method that I did. So initially I was having a difficult time sending in a quick response back to Retail AI. So what happens is that if Retail AI sends me a payload and my server takes too long to send a response back, what happens is that it starts spamming my server. It starts sending multiple messages, which is something you don't want to do. And so what I did is I resorted to using a publisher model. So what happens is that the payload is now then sent to a publisher, a channel, a temporary database. And then from there we have a listener to then channel that message, consume that message, and then start our process for, you know, storing it and then sending in notifications. Pretty much makes sense from there. Yeah, and then we can then send the response much quicker this way. So now the next thing for me is to actually go through the iOS app. So the iOS app needs to be updating. So there's a lot of changes with the server. A lot of major features have been added. And so I'm going to be working on the notification services for the most part. The Retail AI service. So you should be able to see the payload of message, the summary of that message, who called you, maybe the recording of that call, and then perhaps maybe sometime later I might start working on the onboarding for that agent flow. Because I think in the future what I want to do is that I want to be able to get any user to customize and tailor an AI agent for them. So based on their own information, based on their own background information, their email, contact number. I think that's gonna just be better in a long way. I'm just looking at something here. So what I need is 3 onboarding. Account creation is now done. The payment stuff's not done yet, and the device management is not done yet. So those two at least are the most important part. So, and then now we got the agent onboarding, which is when you get to actually design your own AI agent, which would do the picking up the phone call for you and then all that kind of stuff. And other than that, I think that should be it. Notifications for the most part, the 3 onboarding, and the Retail AI servers. Yeah, lots of things happening, and of course you have to add on top of that, maybe not today, maybe next week, have to add on top of that is the app itself. So caching on the app, performance wise, making sure I want to get to the point where we start saving locally the messages, so not just relying on the server but actually saving it directly on the mobile phone, so that I can like slowly start migrating every chat messages to the user's phone rather than saving it on my database, because I think it's much better anyway, costs and privacy wise. Other than that, that's really it. That's really it, because I think I need to keep working on the onboarding, not the onboarding flow, the agent, the AI agent, because that one is gonna be more difficult to work with, and updating the tools, which is something I did yesterday. Okay, that's it. Okay, let me just start over now. Oh. Okay. So this is what I've been working on, this page right here. So this notification should be filled up. For this case, I'm using YouTube. In terms of design, so let me just go to that. Phone app, should be plenty of examples on Dribble. This is the part where I haven't yet to really design it. Again, the design is not the most important aspect. And not now, at least. I just want to get through the entire process. Yeah, and also the AI agent called Skinner. It's good. I think that should just be optional. I think. Whatever would make more sense. But it's not that expensive though. Yeah. I don't think it should be that expensive anyway. Okay, this one. Yeah, so I might just go with something simpler for now. I don't think it because of course the notification view has its own functionalities where you can mark it to read, unread, archive, you name it. I'm not gonna go through that now. I think I need to keep working on. I'm gonna move on right after I finish this. I'm gonna move on to the onboarding stuff and keep working on the primary, the most important part aspect of this project. And yeah, okay. So something simple like that. All right. Yeah, what I've been thinking about is the agent creation, because I think not only that's cool, but I have yet to really think about how that would work with the app. So I know how it works with the main flow, but should the user be able to join the call as they are conversing with the AI? I don't know. That's something to think about. Okay. Gonna go with something simple for now. Just don't spend so much time on this. And I just don't think it's that important, to be honest. It's like, it is important, but it's not the most important. Because this one also needs to link with the actual payload messages. So the payload messages should give us an idea of the call summary. Perhaps we can even show the transcription, the call recording, which is, by the way, can be optional. So this is the why just where is the grid? Why did they change this? Okay, so this would be the title. And it's like, once they click this, so this would be any of the missed calls. Now that I'm thinking about it now, because what if this came from, what if it's just a normal missed call? Actually, I did not check that. So you get the, so there's a there should be a title and a short message, and then once they press that message, So notifications leads, so you get any notifications you got from here, press this, and then it should then show you the payload for that messages. I'm thinking too far ahead. I think I'm gonna just stick with something simple for now. So what messages here? So you get the summary. Maybe the type of call. So it can be urgent, it can be an inquiry. A dot that signals on red, and then maybe you can say urgent, info warning. I like this one. The title and short message, and maybe we can show the type of call. So if it's an AI call, we could just say it's either an urgent or an inquiry call. Yeah, because if we have the call ID, we can get the recording. Get call. So you can get the exact call recording here, and you can just play it back, and even the transcription. Go. Only if it's possible though. I'm thinking about the type. I'm thinking about the design. So right, should this be the caller's name? Should this be the title? Um, yeah, I'll just leave it like this for now. So that get here. Yeah, so what I could do, I could just copy what I did here in this part here, scroll view. So if it's loading, what the fuck is that? How come you can hear that? What the fuck? I'm literally just gonna copy this, so if it's loading. So right now it's currently empty. So what I might need to do is to insert some fake data. Oh shit. Because I want to add the urgency, but I might need to just change my schema for storing the notifications. I can simplify the entire thing. Or I could just do it here now. So if I have this extension, done it before. Yeah. Oh shit. Notification. Oh fuck, no. No. Like, you don't need to repeat the fucking thing to me, man. Come on. Cannot convert value of type progress view to expected. The fuck? Internal harmony could not be inferred. What do you mean? What? Can I assign to immutable expression of type not in full type? This is wait, is that because this thing is immutable? Are you fucking kidding me, man? Oh no. Fucking hell, mate. Let's say, like, what do you mean? So first it should load, then it's gonna render my data, and I should be able to see this. Yep. What do you mean? Fatal error, no observable object. How did I use this before though? Oh, okay. But so most likely this is due to the fact that this has yet to be part of the routes. So I need to start adding this. So route, I need to start adding that here. Controllers. So it is there. I wrote post instead of get. Record. Yep. Webhook handlers. This one is also get. Post. post. Okay, cool. Because it isn't in the correct format. So if it's empty, yeah, we just set this empty. Ugh, come on. Unable to... It isn't in the correct format. So if that's the case, then I just want to end this function. Not find payload. What? Oh, actually, never mind, sir. Oops. I just don't want to return this. Missing. Wait, what do you mean? I don't get it. Could not be read because it isn't in the correct format. The fuck, man? Pressing certain notifications. Oh, I got it. It isn't in the correct format. how does YouTube? I want to see YouTube's version. So this is kind of where the design aspect for me, like I just wanna skip past this part, but I have no choice. So okay, what do I need to do? So I need text leading, so I need this to be alone. Give it some padding, so 10 for top and bottom. So when it pushes all the way to the top, and then I need this to be in a frame. So width can be infinite. So this should navigate to the Rito AI payload. So when you press that notification, it should link you to the payload regarding about the recent call, which is this screen right here. Oh yeah, how do I link that ID though? Yeah, what if I just use the chat messages? The chat messages. I'll just use the same UI instead of trying to come up with something brand new. Some message, no, not that one. Chat screen, chats. This one. god, man. The last thing I want to worry about is the stupid sun. You know, I'll just use an AI. You know what? That's gonna do. God, I don't wanna. I literally just don't wanna worry about this now. Not now, at least. My god. Cool. Okay, cool. That's pretty good. So what I need is this thing. I need like a indicator. Okay, there's a problem. So, how do we link the payload with the notifications? So this is the notification. It's like these needs to be linked here. Did I go to uni to learn this? Not really. I did go to uni, but I did not learn Swift. We learned like Python and R. So Tokon Top. Sounds like a Japanese name. So I need to somehow link this message, because otherwise how do I know? Yeah, I mean, you just need some skills and then start selling the skills, services. Sorry to hear that, man. Where do you live? I'm guessing the United States. Yeah, most people can, like, once you know enough, I think most people would just freelance and then work online. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, it just takes a little bit of time and effort, but once you enjoy it, if you enjoy doing this, then it should be easy. Yeah, uni is hard and also expensive. Yeah. This is like UI and UX design. I was doing UI and UX, but I don't want to do it now. It's just that, yeah, the design is not that important in this case. So as you can see, like the design is pretty minimal. So my goal is just to finish the entire logic of the app before going over the design. So I was doing UI and UX. Maybe it's not the best example, but like I said, it's like I'm more focused on the, yeah. If you want to see like how it's working, like how the app works, like, so if terms of UI and UX related, I guess you could call this like, this would be the the activity flow or the user flow. I did some basic designs here. Yeah, as long as I know how the app would flow, and I kind of know what to go from there. The UI aesthetic stuff, that's where it can get, you know. I don't want to deal with the UI design for now, but as long as I know how the app works from start to all the way to the end, it becomes much easier. So this is the user creation. You go to dashboard, integration, yeah. And if you're doing like competitive analysis, so I was referencing another app from Google. So I took some screenshots. So first stage, second stage, I took some notes there. You can see. My app is just on call screening. So if somebody tries calling you, you can essentially screen call it. So screen calling is essentially when you don't want to pick up the call, but you want to make sure that you're not wasting your time. So you get an AI to pick up the call for you. That's really it. So Google has one. I don't know if you know this. Whatever this is. It basically just prevents spammers from reaching your phone. That's really it. So I need to change my... Yeah. So are you learning at the moment? Are you learning any... Are you learning any frameworks for front end? Because most people start on React. That's how I got started. You got this, man. I'm not doing too good. Oh. Man. Maybe you just need to take some time off. But I think learning new skills is also nice. Kind of gives you a sense of progress. So you feel like you're not behind. Yeah, mental health is important. So how do I reference this? Okay, so call ID. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Have a good day as well. Hopefully you get a good rest and you know, have a nice day. References. Because how do I know? If I want to show urgency here, how do I show that? Okay, so this should reference the call, the retail call ID. It references the call ID from the retail AI. Actually, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just that how did I, so first, alright, so this is how it works. You get a call and it goes from Twilio, then it goes over to your AI. And this is that, how do you go? So you're still referencing the same call. Shit, I did not think about this further. Because you're not gonna have separate notifications. So the ID here, it comes down here. Because if you let them call through, it should just be referenced in one ID then. So you can clearly see what's going on. So first, incoming call, that fails. Transfer it, then it transfers to your AI number. That succeeds, then it sends you a message, all under the same ID icon. So I was thinking, how do I connect this all together? So basically, because it starts off as a call object and it kind of just runs down, which is initiated by Twilio, and I use the ID from there to references the what's it called? The payload. That's it. The payload. So the agent AI payload, and then also the notifications. Because at least this one, now it makes sense. Yeah, so the ID here is gonna be used for each one of these. So I this is what I don't like about writing data. Because now I have to restart my entire database. Yeah, so the incoming call gets to your phone. It gets to you a screener first. And it's linked by the SID. It's like you still have that call. That call is still active, but when it fails, it comes to your AI agent ID. And also the notifications. So that if we know the ID, so that if I am at the notification level, then I can easily link that directly to the payload if it did went the AI agent. Retail ID, yep. Call SID. See, I didn't do a proper design here. But you learn as you go. I only figured that out as soon as I got to actually trying to render and link different objects. Alright, so let me update these. Yeah. So the call SID. Yeah, the call SID is essentially the ID referencing for the entire call. So if somebody calls you, that's the unique identifier for that one specific call. And that's actually generated by Twilio. But because we have different use cases, or I have different states for what happens to that call, it's important to reference that ID back so that we know, so we can actually track what happened at each stage of the current call and also link the related objects to it. So yeah. So SID. Shit. Yeah, this one is not. This one is wrong. SID, yeah. Okay. I'm pretty sure I referenced that here. Message call metadata. So whenever I make a data model change, it kind of affects everything. So even now, so even here, now I gotta change my model here. This is why I don't particularly enjoy making huge changes. Call SIP. And then we have the retail. But it's super important though. Good thing I caught that. Okay. So now I need sample again. Sample data. That's a good point. Business, personal, emergency. Yeah. shit. Like, it doesn't need to print out the entire thing. I don't get it. You just need... I need the mock data. So what I'm doing here is I'm creating a seed data, so I can test my database and server connection. Oh no, a database connection. No, client connection. God damn it. updated. What? I got disconnected. What happened? What? What happened? What the fuck? What do you mean? What the hell? The fuck? It says here I got disconnected.
We can all go, and we are all in this. Close your eyes and share our happiness. Speak from your heart, and we are all in this. Close your eyes and share our happiness.
What is this? They play straight to production. Yeah, but the thing is, he doesn't even work within. He doesn't have teams. So I'm literally doing the same thing because I'm not working with anyone. I'm working with by myself. So it doesn't really matter. But then it's like, what if it fucks up in production? Then your server just crashes. Well, yeah, that is the risk. But in a lot of cases, it doesn't make any difference. Also, you're spending more money with staging. The best talent I work has had the mentality for support directly.
We can all
Yeah, it's like if you're working on your own projects, then it's almost doesn't. It doesn't really much though, because I think unless if you're working within a team, then yes, then you need a staging server.
and we are all in this. Close your eyes and share our happiness.
action.
Bro, 28 million within like what, 4 days? 2 days. Not 1 day.
What's up, guys? I have a big surprise for you. I have a new YouTube channel.
I have a new YouTube channel.
You are Cristiano. Go to YouTube, search You Are Cristiano, and subscribe. You are Cristiano.
We can all go, and we are all in this. Close your eyes.
Okay. Post. Oh fuck.
Close your eyes and share our happiness.
I didn't save the ID. Which one's that? Okay, wait. Because the ID isn't tied to my user ID. Shit.
We can all
Yup.
go. Now we are all in this. Close your eyes and share our happiness.
Oh my god. Fuck, forgot. I have to migrate database. Yes. Zoo.
We can all go. Now we are all in this. Close your eyes and share our happiness.
Speak from your heart. Now we are all in this. Close your eyes and share our happiness.
But I don't understand. I get it. Mm-hmm. Because it says nothing.
We can all go.
Is there really nothing?
And we are all in this. Close your eyes and share our happiness.
Speak from your heart. And we are all in this. Close your eyes and share our happiness.
Oh my god. It's not an await. God damn it. So why does it say there's nothing? What am I doing wrong here? I don't get it. I don't understand why it's not working.
We can all go. And we are all in this. Close your eyes and share our happiness.
Speak from your heart. And we are all in this. Close your eyes and share our happiness.
No. What the fuck? Did it just quit? What the fuck? I don't know why it's not loading. Or maybe because of this.
We can all go. And we are all in this. Close your eyes and share our happiness.
Speak from your heart. And we are all in this. Close your eyes and share our happiness.
What? Where? What the fuck? So I'm getting the message here, but I'm... Is that because it's not... So I create a date, title, and type info. So if it's not empty, then we just want to render that. What? What? I don't get this. What am I not doing? What am I not doing here? I don't get it. So I'm fetching everything here, but this thing keeps on I'm not even seeing any messages here. What is this? Nothing.
We can all go. And we are all in this. Close your eyes and share our happiness.
Speak from your heart. And we are all in this. Close your eyes and share our happiness.
Okay. This thing is dumb. Where is the message? Why am I not getting here, dude? What the fuck? Am I not on development? I am getting the message. But where the fuck is the message? What?
We can all go. And we are all in this. Close your eyes
What? Where?
and share our happiness.
What the fuck is wrong with this thing?
And we are all in this. Close your eyes.
Where's the error? What the fuck? I don't understand. Wait, I'm getting a data. What's wrong then? What the fuck? Is that because it's on a different level? What the fuck is this? ID, what's the ID? Code 8, SID, status.
We can all go. And we are all in this. Close your eyes and share our happiness.
Speak from your heart.
What the fuck? Where is the message? What?
Close your eyes and share our happiness.
Okay. This thing is trolling me. What the fuck? I don't get it. I am what? Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? Fetching notifications. Where's the message? What the What the fuck is going on then? So I'm getting it here. But where? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck?
We can all
Huh?
go.
I didn't get it.
And we are all in this. Close your eyes.
What the fuck do you mean?
Speak from your heart. And we are all in this. Close your eyes and share our happiness.
Okay. What the fuck? This is bullshit. How do I know? I'm not getting any errors. I'm not getting any messages. I know it's coming from the server. And I'm not even getting anything here. What the fuck? Ronaldo's overtaking Aisha speed in YouTube. Bro. Oh man, that's good. But what the fuck is wrong with this thing? Where's the messages? Dude, I don't get it. Dude, I don't get it. I'm not even seeing the messed up payload. What the fuck is going on?
We can all and we are all in this. Close your eyes and share our happiness.
See, I knew this is what I said. Like it's not like if you work in a team, yeah. You don't wanna just be pushing on production. Without something goes wrong. See, what the fuck? Fetching, oh, it comes in here, where? I don't fucking get it. Oh, oh my god. The data could not be right because it isn't in the correct format. What do you mean? Oh my god. I was like, what the fuck is going on? But I thought I already changed it though.
We can all go and we are all in this. Close your eyes and share our happiness.
Oh my god, it's the date. God damn it.
Our happiness.
I was like, why is it not working? Thank you. My God. What?
Close your eyes and share our happiness.
And we are all in this. Close your eyes and share our happiness.
Achievement. Yo.
We can all go. And we are all in this. Close your eyes and share our happiness.
Speak from your heart.
And then when you press this, what I need is to open up the payload message. you have a new. Oh, thanks. It's okay, man. I mean, I don't know how else to make this more interesting, to be honest. But I really do enjoy just building this app. So load all the messages.
We can all go.
Right. Hi. Gotcha. Well, actually, right now, I guess I already did it before, but basically what I'm trying to do now is to render the notifications from my server. So it's coming here, and then this notification is tied to a specific message which I would want to render, and that message has different sorts of information. So this is kind of a rough look. Not trying to go with the, you know, a good design, but anyway, but this is what I'm trying to do. So render the message from notifications, and then when they click this, it goes to this page here. I know the design is not the greatest, but because the design can be later improved. Yeah. Alright, so maybe if I put like a chiller music. Okay. Zero experience. How did you find the stream? Did you just search up Swift? I'm guessing that this is your JS broke. Oh man. I think Swift is a lot harder. No, I think you should be fine if you have mentors and stuff. That's cool. Well, you know what? To make us feel better, I'm also learning Swift, and if you have experience with other languages, should be good. I guess you don't have to be an expert at it, as long as you know what you're doing. So what got you inspired learning, you know? I am a fast learner. Yeah. Nice. So so what do you want to build? Do you have an idea in mind? Yeah, we'll take care of the rest. Yes. So did you not enjoy JavaScript, CSS? Was it overwhelming? Like, what did you feel about it? Yes, I am a musician, but I suck at being and making money. Oh shit. That's cool. A musician. So I thought, hey, digital nomad's a thing. Yeah. Indie hacking. Yep. That's sick. So I guess you're just learning it then. But do you have any idea what to build? Or you just wanna learn as you go? Because I think if you know what you want to build, it might keep you more motivated. I can't be bothered going to office. Time and never get back. Yeah. Hey, but some people enjoy that life, that corporate life. And but I do agree. Like, I could easily get a job, but if just I just don't want to do it now. Okay. I wanted independence obligation. Yeah. Yeah, most people go to Asia. I think mostly Bali. So where is this app bootcamp? Oh, so many ideas we will see, but I need to save money, invest in get service and stuff. Yeah. So do you help to getting a job as a software person, or just you wanna build your own apps? Let us online. I am from Germany. Yes, Germany. Nice, nice. So what do you play? Are you on YouTube or something? Yeah, they help you finding a job or internship. Yeah, a lot of Europeans. I find that a lot of Europeans, because I know I don't know if you know I don't know if you know Levels.io, Peter. Levels.io. I think he did like an interview with Lex Friedman, and he basically pioneered the entire thing. I think the digital nomad thing, where you go to Asian countries because it's cheaper. A nice trading bot. Is it can people pay for it? Or is it just a toy project? Building communities. I did an online marketing course last year. That's it. I am going through, so right now, yeah, I need to learn some marketing as well. Yeah, so I'm on Yeah, I'm mostly on Twitter. I think it's the easiest one, so I'm trying to build like a following there. If I can do it on Twitter, it should be easy. It's like right now, that's like my main marketing place, if you call them. So, try it. Wait. Really? Dude, you're gonna get into indie hacking. Most indie hackers or digital nomads are on Twitter. I recommend you getting it. Although maybe Europe doesn't allow it, or Germany doesn't allow you to access or get an account. FB's dying, everything's shifting to TikTok now. And Twitter. You gotta check it out, man. A lot of indie hackers are on Twitter. You heard it here first. There we go. That might be a perfect start. You're gonna meet other people who are in the same boat. I'd probably in the same boat as you do. On your Twitch, let me check it out. I find it so tiring and cumbersome keeping up with social constantly. Well, usually, if you just for me, I typically just I give myself a schedule so that I don't miss a day of posting, because I know that as long as I keep posting at least this one or 3, or even you can schedule messages, you can schedule posts now in advance maybe, because that's what I often do sometimes. Facebook and Instagram. Nice. Oh, so you're active on Twitch as well. That's sick. Oh, but you don't have anything on YouTube. Not yet though. Maybe not yet. Maybe in the future. ADHD is the more experience existence. Yeah. I never had a proper schedule. That's what I'm setting up. Yeah. So maybe you could give you some idea. I do mine every morning. Like I write I have a journal in the morning, like on Notion, on anything related to my project that I'm building, and I sort of just document it from there, and then I take some snippets from whatever the good stuff from that journal, and I publish that on Twitter. Structure my day, trying to avoid good habits and routines. Yeah, that's important. But that's really cool. So you also stream. That's pretty cool. But I highly recommend Twitter. If you're active on Twitter, you might meet similar people who are also indie hacking or trying to build a business. My sister owns multiple agencies, and Notion has her unique selling point. Well, it could be anything. It doesn't have to be Notion. I guess Notion is just easy. And it's also available on your phone, but it could also just be your Apple Notes. But yeah, so in the morning, you journal about your projects. Because I think with what you're trying to do is similar to what I'm doing, I guess, or what other people are doing, which is what basically they document what they're doing on their projects, and then they just share that part. They just share that aspect. So she will coach me next week. I need to set up the other stuff beforehand. Oh, nice. At least you got a sister like that. Owns multiple agencies. I'm guessing marketing, or maybe software. Yeah. Maybe just like get rid of the .com so I can see. Oh shit, you're also on SoundCloud, so bro, I think you need to build up your YouTube though. Yeah, I think your music on SoundCloud can easily go into YouTube, and then you can build up following there. Oh. That's sick, man. You also stream and do socials. So do you play in public? And now you need, and now you're venturing out to software or the Digital Nomad. That's sick. Also video editing, yeah. All of you. That's cool. That's really cool. I need more output finishing music and also video editing. Yeah, I think video editing is I think when I was starting, that's the one where I really had to spend some more time learning it. Yeah. There's a lot of musicians that does that. That's really cool. You play on low push, and then you maybe stream that as well. You stream yourself while you're playing in public or in restaurants. Also animation, at least basic enough when I explain things. I like teach and explain. Sick. So are you learning it now, or maybe that's after you learn how to do? Maybe that's after your boot camp. Also, Casey, nice style. Yeah. I mean, you're most likely very creative, so you kind of know your stuff anyway. This paper and editing and some flashcards. And then maybe if narration is a problem, you can use an AI. Yeah, you can just use an AI to do your narration if maybe if doing the mic is a problem. Yeah. Yeah, it's the best thing that could happen to my ADHD brain. I don't know what it's like to have ADHD. I don't even know if I have it. How do you know if you have it? I'm so ignorant. External system that helps me stay on track and be mindset. Is it difficulty with focusing? Or just like staying still? Because I know some books that can maybe calm you down. It's called The Mindful Athlete. It's pretty good. So it's just a practice of mindfulness that athletes do. So, and it's a book by called Mindful Athlete. Under the premise that everybody is a form of athlete. Mindful Athlete book. And it's about the secrets to pure performance. And it talks about mindfulness and staying still and paying attention. Initialize full condition button, must have option type. Alright, I get it. There's no point of doing this. My brain is like a huge mind map. Problem is it like a 10-lane speed motorway, and I cannot differentiate and prioritize. So you feel sort of overwhelmed. That's sort of the feeling I'm guessing. My brain is like a huge mind map. Problem is that it's like a 10-lane high-speed motorway and I cannot differentiate and prioritize. So does it affect your daily life, I'm guessing? You understand very well, we can have to focus on our daily. Executing and prioritizing, no chance. Huh. Could it be because of maybe like a lack of could be because of lack of structure, like it affects whether I pee in a bottle or go to the actual toilet. So wait, so what's the feeling then? So it must be like, I know I've said it before, kind of overwhelming. Like you kind of don't know what to do because you have so many choices. So you have this sort of paralysis analysis. Is that that kind of feeling? Sleep rhythm always gets jumbled up. Oh. Man, I need to look into this. Because I've been hearing a lot about ADHD and with other influencers, and I'm still trying to understand. Okay, maybe do I have it? Delayed gratification doesn't work for me. I never did. So, what do you say? It seems like it's affecting you. Like that, are you doing anything to counteract it? Like scheduling on, like using a calendar, maybe. Like damn, because it must be feeling like this. Because it would have. It must be feeling like yeah, analysis paralysis. Like you sort of kind of don't know what you're doing. This no, I never. I never benefit you. I never. Huh. So what do you? Wow. Sounds like a impossible way to live. Regularly check everything. That was my problem in the beginning as well. Like regularly checking and maintaining what I'm gonna do for the next week. That's also a problem. It feels like an invincible cage. It never worked because some other short-term things keep coming up and forget. And I forget. What I could say, oh, for the calendar thing, yeah, that was my problem. How did I get around it? I guess as soon as like every Sunday, I would try and analyze my week and what I did, and then from there, I would on Sunday I would like plan out the rest of my week, and I kind of have a good idea of what I'm doing, so that I don't get lost in just wasting a week. But I typically like the calendar because at least it keeps me on track on, you know, where I'm going. I guess my phone is, by making my phone executable, how forcing me to stay online and be focused. That's why you gotta get Notion. There you go. Moving towards the right path. Yeah, they even call it, maybe this might help you, the ideal week calendar. Like, what is the most ideal week they could possibly have? Let me look into you. Yeah, I did this. I followed this guy. Basically, one of them is the ideal week, and you sort of just design your entire week. Yeah, this is what I did for mine as well. Find that.
Let's create a
Yeah, this one. Doing the mundane small tasks. I know that guy. Doing the mundane tasks has a feel gratifying and not cumbersome. Man. Doing the mundane. Yes. So has it been like a problem for you? Like, when have you noticed it? Or has it always been a problem and you just, and now you wanna make a change? I'm an artist. I learned programming fine, but still. I think programming is not gonna be an issue for you. It should be good. Especially if you have ideas on, you know, what you want to build anyway. I think that's gonna keep you going. Check that board. I can't say. The links are getting. Maybe you could like separate out the links, maybe. Let's see. Oh, Miro. Oh, yeah, yes. I used to have that. So what I did is I actually transferred to Figma. Yes. So Figma has like a similar thing. But Figma is, I think it's not, I think they limit you with a certain number of boards so you can make this prototyping. Yes, you can also do the same thing here. So do you use Miro for structuring and maybe organizing stuff? Yeah, I don't think you're gonna have a problem with programming though. I think you just need to learn the basics and you should be fine. I think you said you learned JavaScript. I'm pretty sure you did. I want to know what happened to that Python and JavaScript experience though. Was it what? Did they just force you to learn a bunch of things? Because you know, most people start on JavaScript before app development. So it's kind of a good gauge if you're gonna enjoy this programming. But I guess the language also matters. On Scrimba. Never heard of that. But maybe you just gotta, maybe you've seen, yeah, maybe you just had a bad luck finding a good course. Maybe they overwhelm you, because there's plenty on YouTube that if you just follow along, maybe it won't break you. Yeah, on YouTube, that's where I learned in one video. So it's kind of like Code Academy then. Yeah, that's how I learned JavaScript. Like, well, in high school, but I had to relearn it again, and it's all on YouTube. Sometimes all you need to do is just to follow a clone version of a website, a clone version of you just follow a tutorial at first, and then once you know enough basics, then you can start making your own stuff. I'm 35 though. Yeah, I'm saying like even if you're older or younger, I think YouTube is probably the best choice to do, especially if you're a beginner. So maybe I can like suggest one. Yeah, so I guess the best way to just learn, in my opinion, if you're starting out, is to just clone, to do a tutorial, how to set up your environment, how to use VS Code on YouTube. And one of the beginner, I would say beginner friendly, and it will probably suit you, is this, something like this. Cloning an existing website. So you code along with this person on YouTube. Yeah, something like this. So this is what I sort of did in the beginning, just like, okay, if you just want to learn the basics and stuff, you know, it's like without going too technical, just following this, just coding along with this person, because what they're gonna do is they're gonna show you how to use your toolings, what code exactly to use, what libraries to use. And actually this is great because in most cases they even teach you about the frameworks that most companies use. I never even got above classes and functions, so I barely know, now I barely anything. On my mirror board, oh, I can't see the mirror board. Maybe you can like send the link again. I already did so many things. Yeah, man. I mean, like it's time. I guess you just have to. You just need to do enough projects, like little projects like this. PM you the link. Gotcha. Checking now. What? Where is it? Try that again. Let me try this one. Oh, what is this? What am I looking at? A snapshot into your brain. Ah. Oh, bro, this is really private. I wish you could just like send me a screenshot. Okay. Ah. I'm looking at the, I think, the mind map thing, the Express Yourself Inc. Music related. Yeah, so wow, why is it all on Miro? That was my first thought. Yeah, I think Notion is gonna help you set up and maybe get through this mishmash boards where stuff happens. Why not check the mishmash? Check that again. I used to do what you're doing, like with, I didn't use Miro, but I use Figma, and it's even titled, for me, it's literally titled Organized Life right there. But I found is that it's not effective. If I'm gonna be honest, it's not really effective. Yeah, I used to do it this way. Kind of what you're doing, but I never found it. I did it for like a couple months before moving to Notion. I actually found myself to be more overwhelmed by just looking at a lot of things. Where is Mishmash? We'll check the Mishmash up. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm trying to search it. Which one is it? If you zoom out, there is a to the left where I plan out my phone setup based on that video. Oh, is it this one? Oh right, activities. Is it this one where it says activities can be categorized in 7 modes? Can you show? Yep. So this is where I'm at. So is this how you organize things? I actually never thought about it this way, to be honest. I used to write it on a piece of paper, like every hour. What am I gonna do? But this is actually really good because you can move things around here. Now you should click the refocus and state on iPhone. Silence, yeah. Okay. It's by Kev's. I've never heard of this before, but so are you easily distracted? So And help me execute. Yeah, a lot of my socials are not. A lot of my socials are not even on my phone. Yeah, I think it'd be difficult that you're a musician. You probably get a lot of messages, a lot of following as well. And you probably are constantly distracted. I am a distraction. Do you have like a quiet hour just for yourself where you don't touch your phone? I know some guys do it. I do it. I do it in the morning. So like, let's say 4 o'clock in the morning. Cause I prefer waking up early. It's a quiet night, you know. I mean, yeah, but if I'd say my suggestions, not a total advice. If you're just learning JavaScript, if you wanna avoid being overwhelmed by, you know, a bunch of these languages, frameworks, because there's a lot of things to learn, obviously. I'm going to the forest. Hunting. Hunting's that a thing in Germany? Where it's like making music, photography, yeah. Yeah, I think it seems like you're making huge progress in staying organized. So I think you're gonna get there, man. So when is the app development? Like, how soon is that? I've never been organized in my life. I don't know. I was like, I don't know how to. Like, I didn't know how to. For me, it's like I hate being so disorganized. I don't know why. But some people can get through it. But I can sense it's like you can sense that feeling of overwhelmness. Like there's so many directions. I was like, oh god, which way? Which way? And that's why I prefer having like a routine instead of daily actions. Do you know that mean dog sitting in a burning room? Yeah. Yeah. That yellow dog. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. That's my favorite animal. So do you take any medications for ADHD? Do you take medications there? I don't know. I don't even know. Meds. Oh. You don't like it? Yeah, I heard it's not a good idea. Because I think you found the core problem anyway. So there's really no reason to continue with meds. It's like you found the core issue. It's like this state of disorganization. And I think you're moving towards the right path anyway. I have a fair share of experience. I understand brain chemistry well enough, I'd say. Yeah. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about this stuff. So have you started implementing the, I think it's called Mishmesh board? Yeah, yeah, but having a control environment is more impactful. Because I think you found the core issue, no? The state of disorganization. So if you just, so I guess what you're moving towards now is a more structured path, so you can better organize things and be less, I guess, overwhelmed, push in all directions. But have you, so are you starting to implement those things now? Did you feel like a sense of relief? Like, oh, okay, now I know exactly what I'm doing each day. Without losing oversight, yeah. And that's why I recommend, just my take, journaling. And I think if you just dumped, and that's why I guess that's also what I use for Twitter. Every morning you just dump things on Notion, you know, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, every single week. Keep track of it, and then the good stuff you post it. Writing physically is also nice, but if I had an iPad and pencil, boy, I would go ham on that. Because I haven't started. Yes, that's also my problem. I used to have a ton of notebooks, and some of them are still under my bed, and and I just don't read them anymore. If they were in digital format, yeah. So what I do for the way I do mine is that I set a board in Notion, and then I titled it the week. So this week is the August 18 to 25, and then within on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday and Sunday, I make a journal under those headings. So Monday, this is my morning journal, and then Tuesday, this is my journal. Wednesday, and do the same thing with all the rest of the days. And boom, video content, yeah. And then whatever the good stuff on, you know, on any days, Monday, oh, here's the good stuff on what I wrote. And it doesn't have to be, so I don't even do long paragraphs. I do bullet points, you know, what I did. Nah, I think you're gonna be fine doing on your own. Okay. No, I think you're gonna be fine. It's not that hard. Yeah, I'll show you. Alright, I'll show you. Oh, good. See, this is what I do. This is literally what I was talking about. Monday, so every single week. So this is how I journal as well. So this is my weekly journals, and these are all public anyway. So I create a board, and what I do is that, just look at this. So this is all on Monday stuff, Tuesday, Wednesday, and I just dump everything, every single thing here. And you know, I actually like this because it kind of keeps me track of the week, and so that by Sunday I have a good idea what I did. I don't forget things anymore, and I kind of, I guess you can see, so moving forward. And so okay, so how do you make this, right? Let's say, so you create a page, and then something here, I should say table, and then come in here, so create a table, create a board. And so what I do is that a game where you microwave frogs. Microwave frogs. What will be the goal of that game? Microwave frogs. My plan is all those automation and I've organized my life and generate content. I want to implement ChatGPT and that should result in reminder skin. Yes, yes, yes. See, man, you're doing it. You're on the right track. So hey, this is how you make the board. You create a new page and create a table. Maybe I'll show that again. So create a new page, the new page, come down here, table, board, and then just write Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And then you write the month. Start of the week is the 19th, and the end of the week is the 25th. And then you just do that every single week, every morning, doing it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday until you get Sunday. And then from Sunday, hey, you want to do something more, maybe you can like do a weekly review every Sunday. That's what I do. And maybe if I could reference a book, good book, also something called, the good book about this is the 12-week year. This is a good book right here, and I even got it on my ebook. You can get it for free, by the way. You know the web, you know the link. Yeah, there you go. 12-week year. I'd say it's a great week because it kind of talks about, one of them is the leading and lagging indicators. Leading indicators are more important than lagging indicators. So leading indicators are the things that you do, your inputs. How many things did you write? How many things did you post? How many times did you work out? You know, it's like that's what you keep track of. And sometimes I even put that in my journal. Yeah, but hopefully that helps you. But yeah, turning into a digital writing, that was such a helpful stuff. Making games? Nah, man. I want to, but not now. I'm making an app. Where you a game where you microwave frogs. I've never. Every frog you microwave, you get a point, and you can buy more frogs. That sounds like a YouTube video game, like you know those mini games on YouTube. A game where you can microwave frogs. I'm thinking about the storyline of that. What would be the good story? Once upon a time, somebody wants to microwave some frogs. You see, I need to account for a flexible setup in case you start making use. Oh, thanks, man. In the future though, not now. I'm currently busy with building an app. Yeah. Are you also making games? Because I know a bit of C#, but I don't know anything about Unity or any of those, or any JavaScript even. I'm gonna find someone to make my game. Oh, that's why. You want me to make your game? A game with microwave frogs. Maybe you can make that on JavaScript, I don't know. But I don't know anything about game development. I don't know. It's kind of guess. I need an account for a flexible setup in case things don't go as planned, so my phone won't then fall into another episode instructions. A flexible setup in case things don't go as planned. Well, I think you're moving towards the right direction anyway. And hey, I mean, trust the process. I think you got it. And you have someone helping you, your sister especially. And you're starting to use Notion. Hopefully that helped you with a little tutorial in Notion. Yeah, hopefully that keeps you organized and, you know, motivated. And then, hey, learn programming as well. And then one day, you're gonna be an indie hacker. Just make sure you get Twitter though. All right, I think it's 1 p.m. here. I gotta go. Yeah. Obsidian. Yes, but I'm not gonna use it. And there's plenty of things you can use. I've heard of that. I've heard of Evernote, Apple Notes even. But I just stick with what I know, Notion. Yeah. Nah, it's all good. All good. Nah, don't say sorry, man. Come on. All good. It's actually Friday in my time zone, so it's probably just in the morning on Germany at this point. So it's fine. It's Friday. Come on, yeah. Let's have fun. Yeah, it's 1 p.m. here. I gotta eat lunch, so I gotta go too. All right, man. Good luck to you, and hopefully that keeps you more organized and learning JavaScript, Python, and yeah. All right, see ya. See you next week.